Hey. Oh, I didn't check the audio first. That's probably a good thing. Okay, we sound fine. I'm a bit hot on the mic, though. I am a bit hot on the mic. Let me change that real quick. I feel like I get hotter on the mic every day. Which doesn't really make sense because it's the same mic every time. So, alright, that looks to be better to my eyes, I think. Although I'm still in the red. Yeah, why am I so hot on the mic today? And we're not talking about attractiveness here. We're talking about blasting eardrums. Okay, this looks good. Yeah, this looks good. Okay. Let me get my chat up. Alright, that looks good. You know, there's a Motifs album, actually, that came out in 2023. If you don't know, the Motifs are a really old band that made this kind of really insanely kind of underground cult classic called Cross Paths. I think it was like in 2007. It's not on Spotify. You can find it on YouTube. Cross Paths by the Motifs. It's one of the greatest twee albums of all time. One of the greatest pop albums of all time. And then they just disappeared. And apparently they made an album recently that they put out, and I had no clue about it. Because I'm kind of out of the loop. Hey, Aria, how are you doing? But yeah, it's incredible. This album is incredible. Beautiful music. Going to drop the link real quick in the Discord, and then we will get doing it. So last night I did end up getting textures working, so we now have textures that we can load in. And so my goal for the day is going to be to attempt to recreate my debug map in my engine in this. So that's going to be the goal for today. I did make just a player struct here. I don't really know how velocity is going to work. I don't think that we can go very complicated with the collision code, but right now I have it so that oh yeah, so you have to press F8 and then you go into analog mode. And the reason why, I don't know why the texture isn't showing up. That we have to check that out first. But we have basically just a plane that I'm walking on now, and we have mouse look now set up, so that's cool. Let's figure out why this texture isn't showing up. 640, 256. I think that this might be a job for TimEdit. Oh gosh, I have to actually go to where that's downloaded though. Yeah, TimEdit is the texture manipulation thing for the PS1, but I have to go to it's in my downloads folder, which is annoying. I should move it. I know, right? There are many things that I should do in life, and I'm very bad at doing them. I'm well aware of that. We also have to launch this with wine every time because I'm too lazy to really understand how to build it. Yeah, so this is what it looks like. And this shows all of the positions of our images in a frame buffer that the ps1 reads from. Actually pretty interesting why it shows up differently on my preview than it shows up for me. There's a lot more lines for me. Interesting. I guess that's just how wine works. Maybe it's some sort of bug. Anyway. So I wonder why that wasn't working. We were having some troubles earlier with getting these in different positions. 7680. Let me try this. Basically, you have to give the coordinates on this set T page. That's what we figured out. 7680. We're just gonna make this our little build thing like yesterday. Yeah, so now it's working. Yeah, for whatever reason, some portions of the frame buffer just don't work. And you may see that this texture warping, this is just because we have such a big tile. If I choose like a smaller tile, like 100 by 100, then we won't have that like disappearing bug. But before we get there, we have to do some other stuff. So let's just make sure that these are the correct values, because so what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up these recs so that we can just have hard-coded values to refer to these during runtime. So 640.7040. Why does this have a clute attached to it? It shouldn't. It shouldn't at all. 640. I already forgot it. I've like short-term memory loss. Okay, 7040, and then the last one is going to be 678.0. Okay, so I have to do some more research on why we can't have them in certain positions of the frame buffer. I have a feeling that they are already occupied by the text module. Not module. I don't really know why I said module, but anyway, so this sets up our recs so that we can refer to them later. So I guess I kind of wanted to make I want to make default polygons that we can just copy the values of, because the idea is we just want to have the same floor for everything, the same walls for everything, the same ceiling for everything right now. So I'm just going to make a poly ft4 was my goal here for all of these things that we're just going to copy straight from, and then hopefully it's much more efficient than doing all those instructions during runtime. So we're going to call this default floor. I don't know why I did two cursors there. That was kind of funny. There we go. Okay. Now we should make a init function for that. For those. I already was thinking about like abstracting some of this away, like into like a different file, because this is already pretty. There's a lot in this file already, and it's annoying to have to scroll down it. I don't know if there's extra overhead there that I should be worried about or what, but yeah, like the main loop here, we could make like a function somewhere else that just does the input, for example, but I have to figure out the pad and cam pause and all of that. Yeah, maybe for now we just leave it, because that seems... We'd have to pass a lot of variables or extern a bunch of stuff, and then we'd have to make a header file and then all of that, so let's just not worry about that for now. Maybe I can just set this up like this, though. I wish that we had LSP set up for this. That would be fantastic. I do have the documentation over here that we can directly reference, though. Actually, let's put this in this workspace. We are looking for... Not that. What? Polyft. Oh, this isn't the right... This isn't the right one, is it? I have a feeling like this isn't the right one. Oh wait, no, maybe it is. No, but then you would definitely have this. Yeah, I have to look up the other documentation that I had. There's another one. Yes, this one. I've got to make sure that I don't, like, dox myself here. That just kind of scared the hell out of me, actually. That I may have doxed myself, but we're not going to worry about it. I need FT4. Here. Yeah, we need an initializer actually, because we need to get the texture page. Okay. So let's set up U shorts for that then, for the actual texture page. Hold on, I had... This is Tim image. This is... Didn't I have... I guess not. Yeah, I had... Oh, these are just recs. Then I should call them recs. It actually probably isn't required for me to call them to store that, but where did I call? Oh. First of all, these should be globals. And second of all, we were calling them rect. And now I will make the U short for all the different T pages. Okay. Now we're gonna do this, right, for all the T pages. This is grading T dot mode. And I hard coded this. I think that apparently it's on the Tim image. Like, this is apparently grading T dot prect. Apparently this is what it's supposed to be, but I was having trouble getting this to work. I was having real trouble getting that to work. What's the other one? Oh, it's called floor, right? Aptly titled floor. Don't hit T. There we go. I was trying to drink while typing, which was pretty funny. Okay. So let's init default floor here, right? Okay, let me see the documentation again. So, pointer tag to primitive and packet length. Okay, so yeah, that's not a thing. RGB color and primitive code. Okay, so we need to set RGB 0 for default floor. That's a pointer. We're going to set it to this, which is exactly halfway. If you make it lighter, then it additively blends with the texture. Did I succeed with the texture? Yep, we did. We got textures working, and that's what we're setting up right now, is for our scene. Actually, we can probably show off. It isn't pretty right now because I'm using such a big thing, but yeah. If I made much smaller portions, it wouldn't have this warping. But yeah, I'm trying to basically make a debug map right now with different defaults. Yeah, it was pretty difficult to get it working, but the trick to it was in Tim Edit, you have these positions and you need to refer to these positions when you this is the T page position. So we kind of brute forced it there and figured that out. We need to do this as well. Yeah, it does make sense looking back at it. I feel pretty dumb about it, but it is what it is. Let's just hard code it for now. To be honest though, it's not like there's any documentation that like actually says what to do, so I'm kind of gonna go easy on myself about it. See what else we need in here. We need a these we fill in during the actual thing. So we have our UVs. Our clute we don't have to worry about, I don't think, for this. And we just set the T page. Maybe we take in the, oh yeah, we just set the T page. Well, oh. Oh, there's different ways to do this. Okay, so you can do it by set T page, or you can go default floor.tpage equals the floor T page. You can do either. So let's try this. Yo, what's up, Luca? How are you doing? We are trying to get walls, floors, and other textures loading in. We have textures loading in now, which is pretty cool. And mouse look, so I know it's not pretty because it's pretty big, but it's getting there. Have a good night. What are you doing? Did you start a 2D engine side? I'm working on a ps1 code today, just coding some stuff. I don't know. I thought it would be pretty fun to do. Just trying to set up dual boot, but fucking Windows is not helping. Yeah, well, Windows never helps, is actually the truth. Believe it or not. I know we're all like Windows, we love Windows here, but yeah, I have BitLocker on my thing too. It's pretty bad. I never asked for BitLocker, believe it or not. It just kind of happened. Okay, so if this doesn't work, then we'll just hard code it, but I kind of wanted to see if this works. So after we get the T pages, then we initialize these defaults so that we only have to copy the structs once during runtime. I just want to erase my distro. I should probably be drinking this coffee faster, because this milk has been inside this coffee for a while now, you know, to be honest. This is my same cup from 10 a.m. and now it's not 10 a.m. anymore, so it's about time we killed it. Okay. Killed it. That just made me think about like smoking weed, like killing a joint or whatever. Sorry, YouTube. You can just ignore what I just said. This is a stream for everybody, you know. Okay, so let's just to check out if this is actually working. Let's go 100. And then instead of doing this, what we are going to do is we're going to try to copy that struct. So, actually we have to go first here. Is it here? Yeah, it's probably here that we want to do it. Paul FD4 equals default floor. Oh, it's probably this. Okay. I'm expecting a segfault. Okay. Well, that was fun. That was fun. Can I do this? I don't think that it makes a difference if we do it before the set. Create the extension. Yeah. That's the way it goes. Download Linux, they said. It'll be fun. Oh gosh. Dude. Okay, no, never mind. We're fine. We're fine. We're so fine. Okay, well now I'm really confused because now I'm really confused. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, dude? What are we talking about here? Okay. What the heck did I do? I take it all back. I apologize completely. Obviously, I don't know what I'm doing. Oh god, what did I do? How's the PSX learning going? It's good, except like sometimes I do things like this where I think I know what I'm doing and then we start drawing to a black screen. One small step away from completely resetting this distro. That's what I did when I installed this OS. I just kept on restarting it. I mean, did I mess up the floor or did I, like, what? Okay. So we're okay. So it was an issue with the floor somewhere. What is this pointing to? This is pointing to this. Did I name something wrong here? The funny thing about developing with all of this is that it won't give you errors if you misspell something because there's no LSP. So it's kind of cursed. Let's just try it here. What are we talking about here? What are we talking about, man? Is it the floor vertices? Because I did change this, which I don't know why that would be, you know, a problem. Okay, that's apparently the problem. Why is that the problem? What? Why can't I do... Why does it break when I do... When I do that? Wait, what? Ooh, is it... I swear I had 100 by 100 earlier, and it was not giving me an issue. What's up, Swaggy? How are you doing? Okay, so we're working at 300. Okay. Why? Oh, what font? You can do exclamation point font to get the font. It's the Trident MX40 437 font. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea. Actually, yeah, no, never mind. Let me try to get rid of this. This is what I was trying earlier with that. We were trying some ways of clamping the value. No, this just isn't working. Interesting. Let me try a different texture. 7040. Huh. I feel like I had this working earlier today. Now it's not working. Well, this is kind of a very important issue to solve, because if we don't solve this, then our geometry is going to be huge. It has to be small. It has to be smaller than this. Like, there's no way. Okay, this worked. This worked. See, the geometry is there. I don't know why we are underneath it now. We shouldn't be underneath it. I really don't understand. Why is our orientation changed? Okay, so now that that worked, I think the next step is to try doing this. Okay, so it is the color. That's what I was kind of wondering about. Obviously isn't reading the texture correctly though. Yeah, apparently this color breaks it. Wait, what? Yeah, this is so confusing because now our camera is messed up. How did I manage to mess this up? Okay. Okay, so this works now. For whatever reason. We aren't... I think we should set a minimum so that we stop turning around. I don't really know what that value would be. If cam rotation dot vx. Wait, we already have this. Oh wait, no, that's for the pad. Less than -16. Let's try 128. No, not that. It's actually not it's actually helix. But honestly it's very similar to fem. I do recommend it if you're looking for something. Yeah, we used to be facing the oh, now we can't turn at all. Is what's happening. Uh, maybe I'm probably meant to. I don't really know. Wait, this is left and right. You don't. Yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah, we can't look down now, which is uh you probably want something like this. I don't really know. Tried Helix before, it didn't hit quite the same as Vim. Yeah. I just can't deal with the Vim plugins and stuff. Okay. So now our left is our right when we're turning. I don't understand how we affected that though. Did I switch the sign here? Yeah, I totally did switch the sign. Use like 3 plugins in it, really? And maybe it's true. I don't know. The LSP setup was kind of frustrating that it doesn't have it built in. Helix has LSP built in, which is pretty cool. Oh. Because of this. I guess I commented that out when I was trying to... Okay, so now we're back to working. I still don't understand what the error was. I may have just had like a typo somewhere. Oh no, this doesn't work again. Wait, is it the camera? No. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so that's how our ground is going to look when we're finished. But we have to generate all the terrain first. But before we do that, Huh. It's this. Hold on. For C, LSP isn't exactly necessary. I would beg to disagree there. I mean, with my engine, it's kind of It's kind of a big project that you need a lot of jumping around. What? This is the exact same. The exact same thing. This never gave us problems before. Huh. Okay. Well, I guess we commented out for now. But yeah, that's the culling. It's pretty important. Yeah, without that, we're gonna be really like not performant at all. So this is kind of confusing why this doesn't work. No. Let me see. We are absolutely putting all of the coordinates in, right? Yeah, we do it the exact same way. Oh, actually, no, we do it the exact same way. Oh, whoa, I'm just really dumb. I'm just really dumb. I'm just actually really dumb. It's that. This isn't in a loop. This isn't in a loop. It's in a while loop. It's in our main while loop. So we were just continuing and never drawing to the screen because it was off screen. Okay. Okay, now I understand. Okay, well, that was a dumb bug. Okay. We'll pretend like that didn't happen. Okay. So I set up the default tiles here. For now we can start with two defines for map width 24. This is going to be just how I started my other engine. It looks better like this. This may be a lot of data to do, but we will attempt. We will attempt. So 24 times 24. We need to do like an estimate of how many quads this is going to be. I think 1092 might be what we do. I hope that we don't overflow though. I don't really know another way of doing it though, because you can't really allocate memory on the PS1 as like you could regularly. So we're not going to dynamically allocate it. It's just going to go on the stack. So we should make a struct for that. We will call this just a quad. It's going to have a poly ft4, a poly inside of it, and then the s vector verts 4. I don't know. Is this too many? I feel like this is way too many. I mean, let me try and see, because maybe we can do the math on how many bytes this is, but we're not gonna really know until we give it a shot, so we're just gonna do it. Let's do a unit scale as well. So one map unit is going to be 100 units. So let's just make a okay. So let's make a function then. Oh, don't be stupid. You know what I get annoyed with? I get annoyed that you can't write this, because Clanged is gonna get mad at me here if I do this, even though it's way more readable for loops to be like this. Oh, Clang doesn't care because we don't have LSP, so no one can even get mad at me for writing it like that anymore. Okay, so we're just gonna have an if statement here. What did I name this? Default tiles. To be honest, this is kind of hardcore what I'm doing here, which is programming all of this without any LSP hints or anything. Okay. So if it's a wall, we want to check our neighbors. we're gonna have 4 checks for neighbors, and where there isn't a check, we want to emit a wall face. So yeah, so if we're just gonna this is exactly how my engine started, my other engine. It's been a while since I did this though. So if that's to our right, and then we do -1, and then we also need to bounds check this. Yeah, we need to wrap all of this in bounds checking. That's kind of the annoying thing about this, is that you have to let's pre-calculate map bounds. Okay. Wait, no. Do we just have these as regular ints in X, in Y? These, you need this, right? Yeah, let's just do it like this. This is fine. And then, wait, hold on. this. Let's just do this for now. Yeah, we need a count for sure. I noticed that we aren't using size T anywhere, and I think that there's probably a reason for that. So, okay. Maybe, you know what, maybe we don't actually do this. Maybe there's no reason to keep this. I feel like this is just a lot of space. When we can just copy the struct during runtime. I don't really know what the trade-off is in terms of memory, if it's worth it. I feel like it's worth it to leave it out for now. And then if we're like super slow, then try it out. Is the syntax for this? I think that we do this, right? This is how we do it, right? I remember this working previously. If it doesn't work, then we'll do something else, but let's move to... Oh, I have no clue how to do the winding. Like, I don't know. How did I do this? Maybe it's just this. Yeah, I think it's just that. No, yeah, you want it this way. This is the correct winding order. This album is such a banger. Like, it's no joke. I think this is what it is, but we'll find out sooner or later. Let's emit the wall face for Y isn't actually Y here. Y is actually Z. So, which is a bit confusing, but yeah. So it's going to be X, Y, X plus 1, Y, and then we'll have a height of... Oh right, we need to multiply everything times scale. We'll do that within the function. I think that's the efficient way to do it. So then we'll have a height of 3 then, just like my my debug map in my engine. Let's just do x0 times equals map scale. I believe that's what I call the variable, right? Yeah. This is only run on map load, so we're not going to worry about optimizations really. Okay. So x minus 1. Okay. There we go. Okay. So if it's a 0, then instead we want to emit floor and ceiling. So let's do that. Can I just do emit wall face as the thing? Hold on. Let me think about this. If height is 0, I think I can just do emit face. I don't think it needs to be that complicated. So else we are going to emit face, and we are iterating from 0 onwards. So that means that we're going to go plus 1. So this is going to be x, y, x plus 1, y plus 1, 0. Oh. No, because this goes from height to... Okay, well then we can do... Okay, then let's not do height. Then let's literally just do int y0. Yeah. Oh god, why? What did I press? Okay, so now I have to change all of these, unfortunately. In here we're gonna put, it goes from 0 to 3. That's gonna be annoying, so we will just do this. So now all we have to do here is 0, 0 for the floor, and then 3, 3 for the ceiling, if I'm correct. Oh wait, I'm really dumb. Yeah, I'm actually brain dead. It's not actually this. I just realized that my syntax was wrong for this. I'm pretty sure I'm just supposed to do this. If anybody wants to call me out for not knowing how to do this, then feel free. But I'm now trying Raylib for C game dev. What are my opinions on this? I think Raylib is great. I haven't used Raylib personally, but I used macroquad in Rust when I was briefly doing that, which is similar. So, yeah, I think Raylib is great. Raylib is really cool. Once again, you know, I'm not going to really recommend everybody create an engine, because creating an engine at the end of the day is... We don't know how to do this either, Lemas. We can't call it. Well, that's good. Yeah, I'm wondering. Okay, so let's bring this back. Let's bring this back. Let's bring it back. And if we run out of memory, we run out of memory. I think I need this poly ft4 with... Yeah, you need really a quad here. We need to make a quad equals quad. I should just really... Let's just do it this way. Let's just do it this way. And then let's just fill this up. Gosh, please let me copy it. Is this correct? I don't really know. What did I call this? Poly? Yeah, doing this without LSP is pretty interesting. Okay. Default. Ooh, Yeah, so we need a switch case here. Let's make an enum then. Type def enum. This is becoming exactly like my game engine was in the beginning, actually. That's the exact same thing. You could make this not have this, but for now, that's what we're doing. I'm a fan of putting the enums at the end. I know it makes some people annoyed when I do that. So we're switching on type so that we know which default to assign. So case geo wall. Let's do it all in line so that it's nice and neat. I wish I could match the case there. That would be super fun and cool. Actually, this is default. No, this is default ceiling. Okay. Sorry, could not join the last 2 trees. That's alright, Harold. Thanks for joining anyway. I really appreciate it. I'm doing good. We're doing some coding for the PS2 or PS1. Why did I say PS2? Yeah, we are programming a PS1 game right now, which is pretty cool. I think it's really cool to work within the limitations of a PS1. I think it's a lot of fun. Okay, so initialize default quads is now done. Wow, with my own engine? No, so this is, well, there isn't really a PS1 game engine because it'd be really hard to make one, but this is, so basically an SDK that someone made to access the hardware and to draw to the screen, so that's what we're doing. Now we should go to the init. This was my... What did I call this? I already forgot. Initialize default quads? That's what I called it? Yeah, I wish I had LSP. That would be cool. Initialize default quads. That is what I called it. Okay, so now that we have our default quads, hopefully, I don't really know if this is actually going to work. In fact, let's just try. Okay. Okay, I named this wrong. This was Q instead of P. I have a typo there. Assignment to expression with array type. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Do I really have to do this as 3 different instructions? I can't just do this? I feel like I did this before. Fine. Okay, so that's fixed, and then I have a typo at 306. Right here. Yeah, I feel actually pretty confident about my programming skill now, with the fact that I'm able to do this without an LSP. It's kind of cool. Okay, so this is what I was worried about. Oh god. Shut it down, shut it down. Okay, yeah. We ran out of memory there, for sure. For sure that was a Stack Overflow. Yeah, I don't really know. Maybe we should be bounds checking the global array also, but let me just check if we... Okay, that's 100% in. Okay, well that's good. At least we know what the error is. Yeah, that's difficult. That's a tough one. That is a tough one. Let's just make sure that we aren't going out of bounds. So oh, did that work? Oh, that worked. Oh, okay. I don't really know what how many faces we got out of it. Actually, I'm kind of wondering now if... Let's try this. Maybe it was just an overflow. I mean, it is a lot of memory, so... Huh. Okay. We were just overflowing. Okay. Cool. Alright, let's maybe try... Let's try to draw. It's gonna be hard, but yeah. How programmers coded games with 2 megabits of RAM. Old programmers are wizards, yeah. Yeah, I'm of the opinion that, like... I think that art does not come from freedom. Do you know what I mean by that? Like, I think the more limited an artist is, the more creative you have to be. And so for me, the more I limit myself, the better stuff I've produced. You know, whenever I have freedom, or I'm feeling, just like free and everything is willy-nilly, I just never can make anything. So maybe, you know, take with that what you will, but yeah, that's the way I think about it. You ever seen palette swap animations? No, I don't know what that is. But then again, I am pretty just ignorant of everything. So I guess we just have to loop over all of the quads. And draw them, and first, before we even do anything, we have to test distance and cull. Cull immediately. So let's get a quad pointer. Map quads I. Okay. If Q I really want to see what he has. He probably has this as a function. I just have to look for it to find the length between two vectors. He definitely has this somewhere in here. Let's go to the X vector implementation just to see if it's in the same file. I think that we just have to implement it ourselves. Fun. Oh gee, Doom does have such a good... If I commit to this, I'll probably do something similar to what Doom does with the BSP. It's the only way you're gonna actually make a FPS game on PS1. But that's gonna be complicated, but so let's figure out what to do here. Alright, let's try what to do. How much RAM? 2 megabytes. 2 megabytes. Or it's 2 megabytes of VRAM. I don't know if there's difference. The good thing about the PS1, what I love about the PS1 is that it has a really good CPU in terms of like the operations you can get away with in a frame. It's limited in the GPU side, which I always prefer. That's kind of how my own engine is. It's very CPU intensive, but not GPU intensive. I prefer that 100%. I think GPU is like cheating. Using the GPU is cheating 100%. At least that's what it feels like to me. But I'm like a psychopath, so we're just gonna take the first one. Yeah, it's pretty hardcore. Those are some hardcore numbers for sure. Yeah, so I realized earlier that this is what we actually want, is T-pause, I think, instead of cam pause. And I don't understand the difference, but I think we want T-pause because those are the actual coordinates in terms of real space. Is this the most efficient way to do this? Surely not, I don't think. Let's set max dist to something like 500. Then we're just going to do the exact same thing that we do here. I'm pretty sure that we have to do Paul FT4 is the one that we're doing next. So we're going to do this, except we're going to replace this with our own verts. Maybe I should like copy this array. Do you know, Adam, if copying this array of vertices is more efficient than dereferencing these pointers? That sounds like something that you would know. But I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking too hard about it. Actually, I think that instead of this, I think that we call aggressively. If p is less than 0, then we continue. The good thing about this is that we already have... So the thing that we're gonna do is set poly ft4, and then we then pol ft4 equals the stored poly, which gives us our T page and everything, hopefully. I don't really know how to debug this, by the way, so hopefully it just works. Hopefully it just works. Okay. Okay, we have no clue if this is going to work, but... Oh, did I call... Oh, it is. There is no underscore there. Why don't I see any geometry? Oh. Ooh. Okay. Okay. That was pretty funny. Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty funny when when it crashes hard. Hold on. When I do this in a loop... No, I'm doing this right. Wait a second. Never mind. Let's try not doing this and maybe... Huh. Okay, so we're emitting walls in the wrong direction. That's the first thing. Second thing is that our T pages are seemingly incorrect. But yeah, this is the entire map. We also crash when we get past certain bounds, which is, I don't really understand why. Okay, so let's fix, first things first. Let us fix the T pages. And instead of doing this, let's just literally hard code it, because I feel like that's probably what's the issue. The floors. Do you think implementing ps1 support? I don't know how hard in my engine. Oh, definitely not. But I think making it an engine or making a game on the PS1 is just super cool. Something that isn't really being done very often. Everybody wants to make a PS1, a game that looks like PS1 but not actually run on the PS1, which I think is pretty silly. Okay, I'm trying to see the number at where I go out of bounds. Okay, so this didn't actually fix it. Oh, you know why? Because we didn't actually switch this back to this. I guess never mind. Okay, well, let's try hard coding it. Let's try hard coding everything as the floor primitive, the floor T page. To also set RGB. What is this? Yeah, here. Yeah, when our Z hits 1000, we crash, which is annoying. This is a correct T-page, right? 640 sounds like a correct T-page. It is. That's stone brick. Okay, I see. Okay. I did forget that we are technically upside down, so I should have probably taken that into account when doing these walls. These should technically be -3. I guess that, oh, actually, yeah, this is, wait, hold on. If we don't have a tile on our right, this logic is correct. Wait, no, it isn't. No, it isn't. Hold on. Um, it's actually, both of these are x+1. Then you have y+1. I think. And then if you have it this way, then you just have xx. Yeah. Yeah. And it's the same logic for these. You're gonna have y, y, and then y, and then x. Yeah. Yeah. It finally works. You lost your soul in the process. I think you lost it a long time ago when you started working at Microsoft. Just kidding. Fair. Oh god. Epilepsy warning for my friends out there who are epileptic. I don't know why that happened. Why are these not working? Do I do this? Oh. Let me try this. Okay. That's a crash. That's a pretty bad crash. We have to hard quit there. This now you have Archie working. You lost me. You lost me when you started talking about that. That arch nonsense, dude. Arch based and Sol script. More like Arch not based. Just kidding. What are we smoking here that this doesn't work? Bro, I don't know. Oh wait, hold on. Never mind. Yeah, so everything works fine as long as we don't walk far away. Like, if I go too far there, then we just, like, instantly crash. I don't understand why. I doubt that it's because of the performance. I really doubt it. Also think our max dist is really low, and you can tell. Let's turn on this clipping and this, and then just like raise the max dist. Dude, I don't understand why the floor doesn't work. Bro, the floor doesn't work. Like, what's up with that? Like, what's up with that for real? For real, no cap. Unless we're always... No, we aren't. No, we aren't. We definitely aren't. Maybe it's a problem with our drawing. Oh, maybe we were culling it. I didn't even think about that. Maybe we were culling it. I don't understand. I don't even know how to log. We gotta really figure out how to log. That's what we have to do. I'm looking at the winding here to make sure that we're doing it the exact same. Oh, we aren't doing it the exact same. It's supposed to be this. I think. Yes, correct. Correctamundo. Okay, it's pretty funky. I'm not gonna lie, it is pretty funky. Oh gosh. Okay, we may have to raise the ceiling a bit. Okay, we may have to raise the ceiling a bit. The culling is also not... It seems to be working in the opposite direction. Which doesn't make any sense. Okay, yeah. So we can't not cull at all. But we have to figure this out, I guess. Aren't we supposed to do abs here? No, it's still... Bro. I'm so confused. Like, bro, I'm not even over there. Like, how does that make any sense? Let's try only using that culling method and not doing this by ordering table length, and just let's see if this. No, it's all this. Yeah, I feel like tpos isn't correct. Okay. I don't know why I'm saying okay. It's definitely not okay at all. In fact, I think it couldn't be less okay. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand. What? Am I going crazy here? Or what? Like, I'm doing it correctly. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense because see, I'm moving. What's happening? You tell me. I'm trying to code for the ps1 right now. But do you see this? It's like my camera position isn't my camera position. It's like there's... So my Z is increasing, but there it's decreasing. No more regular game engine dev? Yeah, I'm taking a break. Just for a little while. Seemed like a good stopping point. God, I wish that this worked though. I don't... That looks like a funny bug. Yeah, you're telling me. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get culling working based on camera distance so that we don't crash immediately. I think that this is actually working. it just stops working. Oh. Weird. Wait, hold on a sec. Was this the bug the whole time? Okay. Funny. Okay. I thought... well, let's... No, I'm pretty sure it's, we're just using the wrong thing. It's, I mean, maybe it is. Okay, well now we're drawing to a blank screen. I don't understand because these cam pause, by the way, this cam pause is what we see at the top of the screen. So I don't really understand it very much, why that wouldn't work. Yeah, I know I have double minus. I'm well aware of it. The reason I did that was because this is drawing to a black screen. Oh, no, it isn't. Holy shit, did we just fix it? I think we fixed it. There we go. There we go. Okay, now we have to change. Some of these walls are not getting emitted with the right fix it is a big word, but yeah, it looks way better. Well, so I mean, this is just the PS1. Wasn't really made for first person graphics. So that's why you get stuff like this, where the ceiling is just, it just has to be higher. That's the only way to deal with it. Or we could just clamp the it's pretty funny. Okay. Now let's try to fix the walls. Well, it's not... Your plane is far away. No, so it's the texture warping. Everything was done in integer space, so there's no floating point precision. So when things get really close, everything just starts going to 0, you know. But it has a certain appeal, I think. I think it's pretty cool. But that's why you didn't really see any FPS games on the PS1. Or not that many, at least. Yeah, exactly, Carrie. Exactly. Okay, so actually, you know what? Instead of doing this, let's just up the scale. Let's up the scale. Let's go to double the scale. Now I have to figure out the winding. So the winding is correct for floors, but for the walls, it doesn't seem correct. For walls that are north facing, it seemed to be fine. Maybe it's this. Maybe not. Wait, it was. No. It was the X. The X walls are wrong. Maybe it's just this. Probably not. It's actually probably it's probably this is switched. Let's try that. No, this doesn't look right at all. Now we just don't have walls. We also have to up the draw distance a little bit. Actually, it's the same exact issue. It just spent X Rander bucko. Just kidding. X Rander bucko. Maybe I had it right. X plus 1. No, it's definitely X plus 1, X plus 1. Hyperland complicates it a little bit more. Oh, that sounds like You shouldn't use Hyperland. L. Just kidding. Kind of. Bro. I don't know. I don't know how to do this. No, I just set all of these to... Oh my gosh. The effect on the quads is so cool. Yeah. I really like the texture stuff. As you can see, it's the yeah, it's the ones on the X-facing walls that are not getting emitted properly. This is all I can think. We should also just up the draw distance even more, maybe? I don't know, I feel like... Probably any more than that and we're probably crashing. Hey, I mean, this is kind of working. It's just... It's also weird. You see the... The X-facing walls just aren't getting emitted. Anything about the code here? So basically this is we're iterating through our map, and if we're within the bounds, then we check if our rightmost neighbor doesn't exist, then we're going to put a wall face there. That's what it is. That's what it is. So you'd think it would be this, right? But apparently it's not. Okay, the map is just a big matrix. Yeah, it's literally just... It's just a flattened array. I also wonder if it's a winding issue. Ooh, actually, it might just be a winding issue. How do I do this? I think. Oh no, this definitely isn't correct. This definitely is not correct. Oh, but we are getting all of our faces now. So it was a winding issue. But now our top wait, no, this is just what we had before. Just different. No, this is all messed up now. This is not it. This is not it. We gotta get rid of this. Okay, so let's think about this, because this is... Okay, let's use our brains here for a second. Let's actually stop and use our brains here for a second. Trinity everywhere. You're telling me. No, yeah, this is what we just had. This is what we just had. Yeah, so one of the bottom coordinates, I think it's both, yeah, so one of the bottom coordinates has to go up. One of the bottom coordinates has to go up. So one of the bottom coordinates has to go up. Am I cooked in the head or what, man? Oh, man. Get me out of this. I feel like you're supposed to have the last one is always all three of them. I feel like this is not correct at all. And now we don't have floor anymore. Yeah, the last one has to have all of them. Like, you would think it would be this, but it's not this. It's not this. It's not. It's not. It's almost this. It's almost this. But it's not. Let's try passing in the walls it backwards. Let's try that. Let's try this. Just for one wall, and then let's see what that looks like. No, that did nothing. That did nothing. That just put it upside down. That just literally put it upside down. Dude, I'm about to make a separate function for walls. I'm like this close, dude. I'm this close to doing that. I'm this close to doing that. I feel like I've tried every single combination. I haven't tried this combination, but this is definitely not correct. It's correct for half of the walls, but not for any of the Y-facing walls. Oh, bro. This is torture. Z facing wall? Oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah, don't forget it's a Z facing wall. Yeah. Fucking Christ. I feel like we just make a different function with I'm too dumb to figure it out, man. I'm too dumb to figure this out, bro. I'm too dumb to figure it out. Okay. Simplicity is king, just make another function. Yeah. Okay, now to figure out which one worked with the floor zone and ceiling though, and which one worked with the was this the one that worked with the No, this is just wrong completely. There's one of these that just worked. Okay, I think that is this one. I can't tell if the walls have correct... Seems like the walls have incorrect UVs with this one. But it's hard to tell because they're so stretched out. You kind of want 3 quads on top of each other for walls, don't you? Yeah. Okay. The only way to test this is going to be this, and then we do this. And if the UVs look correct, like this, then... Oh wait, I didn't actually do this. I don't think I did it for the right walls. Yeah, these are the X-facing walls, which aren't even showing up. That looks kind of correct, right? That's a really weird bug. I don't even think that that's... This wasn't a thing before. Only now that we have these stacked quads, it's a thing. Third person view ready for the game, yeah. It pretty much is. I don't understand how to fix that though. Okay. I think that this one was the one that we tried that actually worked, but... Yeah. Oh. Never mind. Yeah, that's pretty intense. I feel like this wasn't a thing back here. It doesn't really make sense because... When you walk into the wall, it looks like a transforming 4D scene. Yeah, it really is trippy. I think that the culling broke when we were testing stuff, so now this looks to be normal again. This still is buggy. You know what? I think it's actually because of this. Huh. I think it might actually be because of the scale. I'm trying to... Yeah, when you have bigger quads, you get a lot less distortion. So I think that that's something that we might have to try. You still get some of it, but definitely not as much. Okay, so let's keep this at a reasonable amount. But yeah, we still have to fix the winding because this is still not correct. We're gonna make a different one for wall faces, I think. Oh. For now, let's just keep it the same, but let's just try to get the walls working, and then we'll make a separate thing. Yeah, I think... Let me set the player to not... to have a higher... thing here. What's the default... times negative. Let's set it to 400. Okay, this is a lot better. This is a lot better. It's kind of hard to tell, but I feel like the walls are not wound correctly. No, that's wrong again. And this is back to not working. To not working on the other wall faces. Oh my gosh. Wait, this might be it. This might actually be the one. Yeah, that makes sense. So this would work for walls. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna set it and forget it, and that's gonna be it. We do have to make, I do want to make 3 of them though. I know I am kind of a bit of a perfectionist when it comes to this, but alright. Now we're just gonna make a different function that does a differently wound quad, because I don't know how to do it apparently. Oh, it really doesn't want me to make this function? That's funny. I'm pretty sure that it's this. Okay, well, I shouldn't have been pretty sure. Dude, what? Well, that's actually, there's no way that this is correct. Yeah, that I don't know what I was thinking there. It's this. There we go. That's correct. Okay, there are obvious bugs. But it is kind of working. Okay, so now I'm going to set the player even higher. And then let's try to actually get this working. So for wall, we already set it to that. So let's the init default functions, we're supposed to handle that, but Yeah, instead of these T pages, because these T pages apparently weren't working, let's just use default for.tpage equals get tpage. No LSP is pretty painful, not gonna lie. How do we get tpage though? Wait, aren't we getting the tpage anyway? Oh. So why did that not work? Oh. Probably that. That would be why. Oh wait, we have to actually copy the structs. I keep on forgetting. Try this. I get rid of this. Not this. Never mind. It's back to not working. Maybe I have to do set poly ft4 like that. I didn't think to do that. Well, maybe that has something to do with it. I don't know. Otherwise, I don't know, because our T pages are definitely getting... Interesting. It seems like get tpage doesn't work, and we should just be using set tpage. And setting it directly is just bad. I don't know. So 704 for grading. Which is that? 640, 678. Actually, this is 678 and this is 640, I think. Okay, apparently I was wrong. They all have different ones though. So geofloor, geoceiling. Hmm. Strange. Yeah, it appears that our floor is on the ceiling. Oh, actually, that kind of makes sense. Hold on. No, that doesn't make sense, actually. Oh, these were just wrong. That's why. I guess that they were just wrong the whole time, and that's why I was confused. There we go. There we go. Just like home. There is definitely this issue. Which I don't really know how to get rid of. Hey, this is pretty sick, right? I mean, this is pretty cool. This is pretty sick. I kind of want to add, you know, obviously change player speed to not be as painful, and then add a jump button or something. I do want to figure out how to deal with this. If anybody has any tips on how to deal with that. I think I'm also supposed to cull after this p-value. I think that that's a part of it. At least that's what I saw in the example, was that you can do both. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. That's the wrong way, idiot. Yeah, this is, I don't know how to fix this. I wish I knew how to fix that. Also, this is where we ran out of memory. So that's why we only have half of the map. Thanks, Arya. I think it's pretty sick. I don't really know how to do other things though, so we can do some experimental stuff and testing with, I don't know. I kind of want to try to put a light. I don't know how you would do it. Don't know how you would do it. The triangles being huge kind of looks like they're being projected even though they're behind the camera, yeah. Yeah. I'm not sure why that happens. I think it might be, maybe we can do it, we can figure out how to cull based on the ordering table. Like maybe stupid depth less than 0 check. That's what this actually is. That's what this actually is. I mean, try this. Hey, what's up, Lemon? Hey, Luke, how are you doing? Ooh, did we do it? I think we oh, wow. There we go. Doing less than or equal to seems like it fixed it. Now you're gonna get more of this clipping in and out of the floor, I think. So I think that there is a trade-off there. Hey, what's up, Luke? How are you doing? I'm doing good. We are programming on the ps1 today. Just for fun. I need to tessellate the triangles to fix this. What does that mean? Is that something that I can Google and read? Let me see. My thing is here. I'm not doxing myself, that's for sure. Tessellating triangles ps1. Oh, there's an ant on my keyboard. Get away. Go away. No. He's really confused actually as to what is happening. Okay. Okay. How to create a PS1 style renderer. Yeah. Cool, but how do I actually do it? Splitting larger polygons into smaller triangles as the camera approaches them. I see. Thanks, Luke. I appreciate that. I think it's pretty cool doing programming on the PS1 on the hardware. It's honestly way more fun than doing my regular engine code right now. At least I'm really enjoying it. Building a PS1 style. I kind of just want an article on how to tessellate triangles. How to tessellate triangles. Triangles can be tessellated to cover a plane. I've got to like figure out how to do I don't know, incognito mode. Amplifies RGB on keyboard to confuse the ant even more. This ant. Alright. Bro. Yeah, but is there a formula? Am I outside but with multiple monitors? Yeah, I am. That's where I stream. In my garden. It's pretty cool. There are bugs though. Especially last night. Last night I was streaming until like 11 p.m. and trust me, where I live at night, there's huge bugs come out. Like some, alien looking shit for sure. Okay, I think that we're just gonna do our own method. I think we're just gonna have to do our own method. I was in a meeting and saw you were streaming, and then like 4 hours later you're still on. Yeah, I ate dinner and then I came back. It was a pretty cool stream. I figured out how to upload textures to the PS1 and use TimEdit, which is this texture editing suite for the PS1 where you move textures around. That's pretty cool. Yeah, so let's try first of all which one of these actually fixed the issue. Was it this or was it the less than or equal to 0? Oh, whoops. Am I not worried about carpal tunnel? From what? From programming? Believe it or not, I used to b-hop in Counter-Strike, so. And I still don't have carpal tunnel, so. I feel like I'm a prime example for somebody for coding so long every day. Well, I guess that there's a risk of death every time you drive a car, too. Gotta go where you need to go still. And honestly, with me coding, you know, there's much more head scratching than there is coding, if you know what I mean. It's mainly bugs. Yeah, I think that it's this. I think that it's actually this. It's the... There are multiple ants on the table right now. Actually, no, it isn't that. And that causes some lag too, us turning that off. Yeah, some pretty bad lag actually. Yeah, and then we crash. Yeah, don't turn that off. That's pretty bad to turn that off. Hmm. Yeah, so if we do this, then... Wait. Why is it not happening now? Oh, it's because we didn't change the other one. Because there's two different checks. Yeah. Actually, maybe we just try to cull once. Like, maybe we don't do it for the last vertex. Maybe that's what is causing it. Yeah, I think we need a tessellate for sure. I don't think that any of this is going to really fix it. Also, seeing through walls is also a thing. Okay, so let's do that then. How would we do that though? It's also kind of... It would be pretty frustrating since we're working with Paul FT4s, which are quads instead of triangles. How do we tessellate? Dude, there's actually like an insane amount of ants, and they're all in my business. Like, where are they coming from? It's like, bro, there's a table here that they have to climb on. Alright, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to get a coffee, take a breather for maybe 10-15 minutes, and then think about this. So I'll be back in a little bit. I definitely want to figure out this tessellating triangles thing. I think that it's definitely the answer. But yeah, we already have distance, right? So if it's within, if like dist, if dist is a certain amount, I do have, this is clipping. That's what this is. But the issue is that it's sometimes we're discarding. I don't even think it isn't even this. I don't even think it's this. So what this does is this is 0 is close. You know, 0 is really close to us. Okay. That's the third ant I've had to put out of its misery today. They're just all in my business, man. Yeah. Is that gonna crash us immediately? Yeah, that's probably gonna crash us actually. Oh no, we're getting that happening. Yeah, I don't know why I thought that would work. Oh wait, actually I think that this is just gonna make it worse, right? This is just gonna make it worse. Actually, this... I can't tell if this is better or not. And try exaggerating it. I don't know. Interesting. So it only happens with some. It feels like. No. Yeah, that's what I thought. But the thing is, that's interesting with it is, it obviously isn't working because... Oh, wait, never mind. Yeah, that's... It's when any vertices... I thought that this would check for all 4 vertices, though. This quad clip. Let me see the... Let's check the documentation for quad clip. The thing is, I turned the clipping off, and this didn't seem to work. You see? It still is. It's definitely a lot better, but it still is happening. Yeah, it's on, but this is with it on, is what we've already seen. Is this. Maybe we try tri-clip. Maybe we try tri-clip with the two different triangles instead of quad clip. This is... Also, I wonder if screen clip has to be just... yeah. Yeah. Maybe we try the two triangles. Alright, let's try it. I also wonder, maybe that's a winding error. I don't know. I almost made a mistake there. Okay, so this is with two tri-clips. Seems a lot worse than it was previously. I don't really understand winding orders. I just have the tendency to just keep doing it until it works. Yeah, I'm not satisfied with this result. Let's see the winding order for triangles. So for triangles, 0 0 1 0 0 1 1 1. So that would mean 1, 2, 3, and then 2, 2, 2, 4, 1. Actually, maybe it's that actually. Yeah, I mean, this isn't good. Anyway, you slice it, it's not good. Maybe this is like something where we have to implement our own. Yeah, that's gonna crash us, never mind. Yeah, I don't know. There's some like really big holes here. Yeah, I think that this is actually where you're right about this tessellation thing. I think you're totally right about it, actually. Okay, well, I'm going to take a brief break, and then maybe we'll try and implement that. I am going to have to stop doing quads, I think, if we do that, though, and change everything to triangles. Yeah. Alright. BRB. All right. All right, I'm changing the music. I'm changing the music to a different motifs album. Because I've been vibing with it. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. It's a waste of memory. I'm thinking it's a waste of memory to have everything in triangles. In terms of these. That's what I'm thinking. But we do want to start doing triangles so that we can tessellate. I think that we have to just try it though. All this is we're just gonna do FT3s. It shouldn't change anything. Our defaults obviously also need to change. But it should be exactly the same. We also have to change all of this to FD3s. Okay. So Paul FT3 equals Paul FT3 x primitive. And now we are going to not have this. For the first time, not going to be doing this anymore. So I've read the documentation, and this should work. It should just be this. Very verbose function naming going on. Yeah, I mean, it's not my decision, but yeah, so this is... So what this does is it loads 3 vertices. This rotates them. I don't know what this does. This gets the depth. And then this sets up our primitive. then we are copying in our texture info from our polygon, and then these three just literally set the points for the 3 points of a triangle, so that when we... I don't think that we actually have to do this now. Yeah, so this set poly basically puts it in the register, and then this fills it with values. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. So we actually need to do two different things here. So we're going to do the same thing twice. Yeah. You do the same thing twice with different vertices. So we're going to load 3 vertices, and so 0, 1, 2 is counterclockwise, at least in my mind. Or no, it's clockwise. So you want to do 2, 1, 3. Okay. Is that all that we have to do? Let's make sure that this is working before we implement tessellation, and it isn't working. Try clip is missing a parenthesis. Have you ever thought about that? Parentheses? What is a singular parentheses? PolyFT3 has no member named U3. Did you mean U0? Oh. Wait. Oh gosh. Parenthesis. You might be onto something there. Well, then I have to look at the documentation because there's this banger song. How do I do set UV? What are you talking about? Wait, what are you talking about? Parenthesis singular? You're probably right about that. You know, you're probably right about that. You are probably 100% right about that. I'm gonna lose my mind. You know why? Because they don't have a set UV. Not found. Well, I'll just go die then. You're actually gonna make me search for this. Understood. Understood. Set UV 0. Is that it? What's up? Give me an example with a triangle, will ya? Oh, set UV 3. Okay. These are just macros. Okay. So it's set UV 3. But we actually have to do the math on it, dude. I don't know. Bro. Okay. Listen. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna set UV3. Okay? We're gonna set UV3. We're going zeros. We're gonna do this. And that's 100% correct. And you cannot doubt me on that. And it's gonna work 100% of the time. Boom. Look. Wonderful. Yeah, the UVs definitely aren't correct, but cry about it, I don't care. So the clipping has gotten worse, of course, naturally. Because why would it get any better? Isn't this the exact same thing, though? This is the same thing. Yeah, I think you need to actually calculate the UVs. Bro, that's so fucking dumb. We also just crashed. Okay. Cool. Well, the crash definitely wasn't, I think I'm gonna copy the code from my engine. Even if it's going to take me a second to find it. That's just what we're gonna have to do. Let's go to... Here's how we do it. We need the normal. Okay. No, yeah, this is completely fine. Yeah, we can do this for sure. Oh, bro, this is actually so annoying. I wish I could just, like, I wish I just had, like, a portable math library. That would make this a lot easier. I should really just make a math library so that I don't have to do this every time I need to calculate, like, UVs or whatever. But yeah, dude, yeah, this is painful. This is really painful. Oh, I just went onto my other monitor. Cool. Let's... You're joking. I'm literally going to copy this entire file. Yeah, this is about where the utilities end. If I remember correctly. Oh gosh. Right, you're gonna make me get onto my other clipboard. Okay. The worst thing, though, is that these don't even use the correct types. Okay, these don't use the correct types. These are all floating point, by the way. So, really cool. Really cool, by the way. Awesome. Awesome. So let's figure out what we need for this. We need a vector subtract, a cross multiplication, and a normalize. Okay. We're probably going to delete half of this file anyway, since this is all not even useful, but here, but... Okay. So we need this. And I'm going to copy over my vec3 normalize as well. This is not supposed to... Is there a... Yeah, you just do this. You just do this, and then you go to the left, and then you put a V here. There we go. This is not floating point. I'm pretty sure that these are 16. Right? Oh, we aren't even in his code base anymore. Oh, bro. Okay, so let's global search for S vector. I'm 90% sure it's 16, yeah. Oh, it's int 16t. Okay. That's good. That's good to know. Okay. Now, what else do we need here? I already forgot because I closed my fucking code base. Holy shit, that's tilting. Bro, I don't know where the UVs are. We skipped it. Are pointers faster when you have less memory, or like, how does that work? Do you know, Arya? So, I don't know. Should I be following pointers more often, or should I just be copying structs? I don't know. Typically, you would just copy, but like. We need a cross, and then we need to normalize it. Okay. I should also have these. These are pretty important. Okay. Okay. We're almost there. We're almost there. It was a bit painful, but we're getting there. Okay, so this find trinormal is going to be called by a function that finds the UVs. But to find the UVs, I need it's somewhere here, definitely. Yeah, it's here. Porting this over shouldn't be too painful. What is this returning? This is returning we could pass in the polygon itself as a pointer and then fill it in. That's something that we can do. Yeah, otherwise you're returning like a ton of things, so we probably are just going to do that. So this is going to be okay. We have to it's probably just better to not do that then. S vector, by the way, has padding in it, so you can't. Or maybe you can. This is a lot of work for what we're trying to accomplish. And usually that's a bad thing, you know what I mean? You know? You know what I mean? Also, you know what I'm realizing here is that I think that these UVs are normalized between 0 and 1, correct? I think so. Right? Do you have to multiply this times 63? Please tell me it's that simple. Please tell me it's that simple. We actually need to take in... Oh, gosh. We're just gonna do both. We're just gonna put both in. So this is going to be I'm really shooting in the dark here. I don't actually know how to do this at all. I have no clue what I'm doing. Is this good? Is this working? I don't know. Well, we made the function. I have no clue if it's going to work. Literally negative clue. Oh, I got pinged to the Discord. Wow. No way. Would you look at that? Okay, don't get sidetracked. Don't get sidetracked. Don't get sidetracked. Lock in. Lock in. Okay. 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 So every time we emit a face, okay. What did I call this? Assign poly FT3 UVs? I don't like how this isn't coming up. It's probably because I have to delete a bunch of these things. We pass in the poly and wait, we need 2 polygons. It's fine. Well, yeah, we'll make 2 polygons. It's fine. This is fine. This is totally fine. Gosh. Oh, this is going great. Oh, this is fantastic. Yeah, this is totally going to work. No, definitely. 100% it's going to work. Yeah, this is gonna work, man. 100%. I have no doubt in my mind that when I click compile, this is just going to work. This is fantastic. I love it, to be honest. Okay. 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 Now down here, we have 2 different now. We have 2 different ones now. So now this first one's going to be A, and then we are going to copy B. Too many arguments to function. Oh, brother. Do I have linker errors? That's what I really care about. Okay. Believe it or not, we don't have linker errors. We're actually clean of that. So we need to go in here. Yeah, we won't take in an array. We'll just take in the 3 points. Take in the 3 points and the taking the 3 points and oh, my music ended and so did my train of thought at the same time. Oh, that's tilting. 63. 63 it is. 63 it is. Okay, now let's change this. This is not an array. This is just going to be ABC. We'll make this more efficient if we need to later, but I just want to see if this works, to be honest. Because I have a feeling it's not going to work. But it is cool that we can now find a triangle normal and stuff in here. It's very useful for that. So we don't actually need that. We just A. Too many arguments to function. Declared here. I didn't change it in the header file, did I? Got it. Oh gosh. Oh, that's why, because I don't have it in my CMake. I was about to I was gonna have a mental breakdown, dude. I was about to lose it. I was I was not in the right state of mind there. Okay, that's fine. How I'm gonna put this in here, I don't really know. I don't know. Is it this ISO? Is it in here? No. Uh, I think we should have put it in the same file. I'm not gonna lie. I think that this is really, really, really bad. What we're doing right now is really bad. But we're gonna try that. No, no, it's not gonna work. You know, I feel like but I changed the compile commands. Like, Oh. I'm tilting myself now. That's what's happening. Dude, I don't really know, to be honest. Yeah, none of this matters. I'm this close to just moving it into the same file. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna move it into the same pile. I don't know. I don't know. I don't really know. Nah, none of this would be it. Yeah, this sucks that we're putting this in one file, but I don't... It's apparently not letting me. It doesn't, like, I changed the compile commands and nothing happened. So I added it to the compile commands. So trying to see if anything stands out to me, but it doesn't. Okay. We'll figure that out some other time, I guess. This is already, like, so painful. Let's just literally... We don't even know if this is going to work. Oh. Wait, maybe it was this. That was... Oh. Dude, are you kidding me? That's so annoying that that's a thing. Why is this file not found? Why are you telling me that? Why? 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 This didn't give me errors before, actually. Maybe it's something where I have to open it up again. No. Oh gosh. Why? Why is this happening to me? I don't know, maybe I just ignore the errors. Like, I don't know. You're, I don't know why it doesn't see the files, man. Like, it's also telling me unguarded header, which it's not. I hope that I didn't like edit a file and now our whole build path is messed up. Oh, that worked. All the errors just went away. Okay. Okay, are we out of the woods now? Are we out of the woods now? Okay, we still have... We still need to figure out how to implement that. Okay. We still need to figure out how to get the square root happening. But I think that we finally are out of the woods here. Okay. That was pretty horrifying. Okay, what? What? But this was fine. You weren't mad at me a second ago. Really? You're not gonna let me do it? Really? Yeah, I mean, if it's not gonna let me do it, then... Okay. I'm just gonna put it in the same file then. That's just the way it's gotta be. Until I can figure out how to do it properly. God, I hate when I do that. Okay. Same file it is. Okay, turns out I had a bunch of typos, so we should also just take these out of the compile commands so that we don't. Okay, so that's one of the errors. I also saw that we had a fabs f, which definitely should be abs. Yeah, I think that we may need to actually do this. Okay, I think what I'm going to do is look up that square root that we just had. So we need to multiply everything to fixed point format, I think. Is there a way for us to actually just do this? What is 4096 equals 1.0? How many bits is that shifted over? I don't know. Let me do the Google thing. Let me do the Google thing on that. It's 12. Okay. So, my music also ran out like a long time ago. Okay. We have to do everything in fixed point format. I hate it. I hate it so bad. Let's do 4,000. This is it, right? This is what I'm supposed to be doing? I think so. Wait, but now these are going to be huge. Do I do... Is this... Wait, this is the wrong way. This is... Wait, no, this is the right way. What is the progress right now? So we made this function to calculate UVs. I'm pretty deep in it right now. I think it works. I think it's going to work. Hold on. We need to actually... Hold on. This needs to be this, actually. So, I think that this is normalized between 0 and 1, hopefully, and then we multiply it times the text size. I hope so. Ooh, that does not look good. This does not look good. This really is not what you want to see. You really don't want to see it. Did I implement quality of life into the S vector? We also crash. We also crash. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't know if this is... I don't know about this one. I don't know about that one. I don't know. I have a feeling that that's not correct. I've just a hunch. I've just a hunch. I wish that there was a way for us to print out what this returns. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. You don't need to do this. You don't need to do this. No, you don't need to do that. It's cooked. Let's make a debug menu. That might have to be what we do. I think that we're still crashing. Even if we don't have the UVs, correct? Even if we get rid of this, right? And even if we go back to doing our UVs regularly, like we can hard code the UVs and it's fine actually. So QA set UV3 QA, and then this is going to be 0 0 0 63 63 63. So we can set them manually and this is fine. But we're still gonna crash, I think. I think that we have a crash. Is there any built-in? Yeah, there is. That's what you see at the top of the screen. So we can do that. But I'd have to implement, like, something that fetches the triangle that you're looking at. So I don't really know how to do that yet. So this works fine. But we still have a crash. I think that the crash is... Regardless, there's a crash somewhere. We have a crash. Maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, yep. There's a crash. Ever since we moved from quads to triangles, there's been that crash. And I don't know why that is. I do not know why that is. How am I culling? So it's just this distance. But I don't think that it's a distance issue. Because... And we also have this as well. And this triangle clip. Maybe I have a typo somewhere here, right? Yeah, I'm just wondering here if it's a bug with... Because we are doing 2 in a row. So I'm just going to try to see maybe... Do we still have the bug if we do this? Do we still have the crash? It's hard to find the crash, but I don't see... Okay. So we aren't crashing now. Just doing half, we aren't crashing. Just trying to think, like, what... Why is that? Let's try getting rid of the first half now. The idea was to go to was to make it triangles so that we can tessellate them, because they were disappearing. You see, they disappear under our feet, And I was trying to get rid of that. And so we switched to triangles instead of quads because I wanted to put them in half. Yeah, it looks like we're not crashing now. And I wonder what is the difference, because I genuinely don't think that we're hitting the limit, because I feel like we would be lagging if we were hitting that limit. Like, we don't lag. Like, you know, we don't lag. So yeah, they look exactly the same. We're doing the exact same thing. We can try a different winding. Let's try 3. Be 3, 2, 1. Would be still clockwise. See if we crash. Yeah. I mean, we could try moving the dist down and see if it is actually just too many. Dist. Yeah, this is working now. Okay. I think we got our answer. Our answer is to go back to quads. That's what our answer is. I think that's what our answer is. And we only tessellate into triangles where needed. So this was a huge waste of time. So that's cool. The past like 3 hours were just a waste of time. That's fine. That's fine. You live and you learn. You live and you learn, you know. Yeah, I guess that the PS1 just handles quads better because it's less operations, I guess. But yeah. Wish I knew that earlier, but it is what it is, I guess. Okay. This is misspelled. This mosquito is a real asshole, let me tell you. Let me tell you, this guy is really enjoying it right now. Okay. We're just gonna make everything Paul FT4 again. And then only when we are close to a quad will we split it in half. That's gonna be the goal. Let's just make sure that we're up and running again. Alright, we didn't do this. Alright, and we need to quad clip again. Why are we only drawing half? Oh. No. Apparently not. Is it the way I emit now? FT4. What am I missing? So our FT4s. I don't think that was the bug. Paul FT4. Oh, I guess that was the bug. Okay, so back to doing quads. Back to doing quads. So as you can see, we still have these issues. Do you have them? So you don't have them going this way. That's what I wanted. Yep. That's what I'm mad about, is that it's because of the way the triangles are orientated. It's the way the triangles are orientated. So this way, it's fine because we're moving with the grain. But if we turn around, we get that. Okay. I almost wonder if you could rotate the triangles based on the direction that we look. Because at the end of the day, it's just changing. It's just changing the winding of the points. Right? We would have to figure out how to figure out which way we're facing. Like this is facing Z negative X positive, Z negative X positive, and the opposite, so Z positive X negative, diagonally. But you really want to start doing it like here. Yeah, it's mainly the directional thing, but it's also like kind of when you're in between both. you also get it. I don't know. Yeah, so it would be right. So the RY isn't actually like a relative, like you can just like turn around and around and around and the RY will just keep on going up. So let's find out how much is one rotation. Okay, I lost count. So let's 12,000. Looks like 4,000 on the dot. That should be 20,000 when we turn all the way around. Yeah. It's 4,000. Maybe it's 4096 actually. It's probably 4096 exactly. Okay. 4096 is 1. So how do we figure out which direction we're facing? So this is always going to be fine. So it's 120, 124, 124, 124, 1024, I mean. 1024. 1024. Okay. I have an idea. Okay. So wait, this is already... Huh. This is already... I thought that was... Hmm. Right, so now it's 1. That's 1. That's now 1. And we need 4. So technically it would be 11, right? Do I know what I'm doing at all? -1, -2, 3. No, this isn't it. I don't know what I'm doing at all. I think it's this. One, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Okay. So now it's 8. Okay. It's even. So figured it out. So if cam rot this, so we're going to have and then if we land even, then we need to change the winding. To what though? It needs to rotate the winding, not be the opposite. So 1, 0, 1. Then A equal is going to stay 0. B is going to stay 1. C is going to equal 3. Right? Yeah. And then the other triangle. Well, no. This is going to be 1. Yeah. Yeah. Right? 130. Only one way to find out. Valid object vector in it. Oh, whoops. Okay, moment of truth. I can't believe I actually did it. I'm kind of like, I mean, not to like toot my own horn here, but this is kind of, you know, genius or whatever. It's not perfect. It's not perfect, but as you can see, the triangles are now always, you see how they swap? The swapping is kind of annoying though. I don't know if there's a way to avoid that. But we mitigate now most of the or at least some of it. Not all of it though. Yeah, there's still like times like this where we end up losing it, which is very annoying. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out maybe it would be less jarring if we had the triangles swap sides. This one is going to become, if I had them swap sides, then this just goes in reverse, right? We just go 2, 0, 3, 1. No, it's more noticeable like that, I think. I think that the idea is solid. It's just very noticeable, but I think Why are you saying finally? Now the other half? Oh, yeah. So this logic is going to basically rotate triangles near us so that we don't call them too early. So this is going to be... I feel like there's a definite better way to do this more efficiently, but for now, let's just proof of concept it. Look, so you see the triangles? You see how they're facing, when we face into them, we get less of the floor going away. Now, oh, this didn't work. This didn't actually end up working. I think it's because our distance is too close, maybe. Yeah, it did. It changed some of them, but it didn't change all of them. You see that how that texture swaps there? Boom, 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 boom. That's what we want to get for all of them, but for some reason some of them aren't doing it. And specifically the triangles that were on top of. How they just for one frame, it's unbearable, yeah. Do you see how they swap? That was my idea, was to get us always basically on the good side of the triangles so that we call them less stupidly. But I feel like it's kind of... yeah. I think that it was a good attempt, but you see how this one should be swapping, but it isn't swapping. It isn't swapping until we're right over it, and I don't know why. It was pretty cool to do this math though. This was pretty fun. Dude, there's an ant on my monitor. What is up with the ants today? I mean, 1,000 seems big. 1,000 seems huge. Yeah, then you start to get everything swapping, which is super noticeable. Yeah, I think that this isn't going to work for us completely, and we are going to have to work on tessellation. So not only are we going to have to rotate, but for triangles, or maybe it's because we're only testing one vertex. Hey, I didn't call you. Don't look at me. It was all him. Dude, these ants today are just like all over the place. Like, what? What is the problem? Okay, well, I'm just going to change my music now because what's good music for tessellation? What's good music for tessellation? Dude, the ants are crazy. Crazy today. Dude, I don't have music for tessellation. I don't know. Dude, it's on my screen. The ant is on my screen. Jeez. Okay, I'm losing it. I'm losing it. Okay, we have to decide what we're listening to. This has gone too far. Okay, we're listening to this. Okay, we need to tessellate. Heavy metal. I tried Dio earlier today, just wasn't rocking with it. Okay. What is this bracket? What does this bracket go to? Okay. Wait, hold on. This is actually this. And then this is the rest. I feel like I'm gonna mess this up already. Okay, let's just start by cutting the triangle into different parts. I have no clue how to do that. I don't want to listen to this. I'm listening to the Ultimate Sin. Banger. Absolute banger. Okay. We're locking in. Okay. Tessellation time. Okay. Hold on, I just had a genius idea, actually. Hold on. Before we do this, screen clip. Did this make it worse? I feel like this made it worse. Why is it only on the left side? Do you notice that? Why is it only on the left side? And now it's only on the right side. It's only on the right side. The left side is completely fine. I think that this method is actually really good. I think that this method is working perfectly. I think that it's just not detecting the triangles. I actually think that this is perfect. I wish I could see printouts for this. Oh. Maybe that had something to do with it. Yeah, there are no floats, by the way, on this. Oh, well, never mind. It's the exact same. So this is Z negative, and then, yeah, it's always in the Z negative direction. This should never work. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, this looks like a lot worse for... I thought that we would just average them together and it would be fine, but I guess not. Oh, that's why. I wasn't dividing the whole thing. Oh, wait. Wait, yeah. You have to divide by 2 after. You would think that that would change something, but it doesn't really. I mean, that's just absurd. Yeah, I think that you need to split it. I kind of have to do this on like paper, man. We need to make a new utility called vec3 add. It's going to add. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, we'll put a pin in this one. Okay. We add them and then we divide them. That's what we're doing. That. Okay. So if we get the midpoint between A and B, one triangle is going to be A mid C, and then the other triangle will be mid BC, right? I think so. We can actually still do a quad. We're just splitting the quad in half. Sideways. I don't really know if this is going to work. I'm going to be 100% honest. I have no clue if this is going to work. Oh. Alright, do you see the extra triangles? You kind of have to... You kind of have to be looking for them, but obviously they are there. Yeah, I wonder why increasing the clip range doesn't actually fix this issue. There was a bug in front of my face there. That was kind of cool. Yeah, now we get this again. If I do that. Yeah, I mean... Oh. Okay, well, obviously that didn't work that well. I wonder if I just scale everything by 50. if the clipping function isn't going to work, then maybe I can just cheat it. By doing this. Yeah, this is pretty broken. Yeah, everything breaks when you change these. I wonder if it wraps around. Yeah, that's my best guess, is that it wraps around. Yeah, I think that this is as good as it's gonna get, to be honest. I don't really know how else to do it. Thanks, Luca, I appreciate that. It's just really, it's gonna annoy me to no end that this doesn't completely go away. You see the tiny triangles that I'm now making to try and fix it, but what if I just disable clipping for the ones that are really close? That's a good point. At this point, it's worth a try for us to just that's a good point, actually. Like, we don't have any sorting, right? So like, the documentation did talk about having a linked a second linked list. And our OT len is already huge. Like, this is huge. And if we double the OT len, yeah, doubling it doesn't change anything. I don't know why I didn't think of that before. Just shift everything forward. Just shift everything forward. Oh. No. We're so close though. Like, there's definitely been an improvement. What if we do p minus equal 2? Or something like that. Just like shift it forward a bit. You know what I mean? Oh. Whoops. Just like shifting it a little bit. I think we're actually going in the wrong direction. Right. Yeah, and then you start to get this. Do you agree that being close is worse than having no idea? Yeah, it's pretty torturous, I'm not gonna lie. It's like pretty bad. Maybe you just do that. Maybe you just fudge it to the point of it just being behind you. And then don't clip. No. I mean, maybe just like a really big number. I don't know. Oh, wait. No, 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 no. No, no. You do this over here. That's why. You do this here. Okay. 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 Oops. Finally got MVIB to be the way I want. Only took 6 hours. The last two of being close was agonizing. Yeah. Yeah, this is pretty agonizing. It is. It definitely is. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that this is actually going to do anything. I'm realizing I don't think that this is going to do anything. Now with all of this fudging that we've done, I have an idea. I have an idea. Instead of doing any of this, what happens if we change the scale now? Ooh. Well, we run out of memory if we do that. Oh, wait. This was supposed to be... This was supposed to be this. We still might crash, though. Yeah. We could actually just, like... do this. Like, don't do any of the extra tessellation that we've been doing, and then maybe we don't crash. Yeah, we're kind of at the limit, you know? Yeah, you would have to turn this down. You'd have to turn that down. It's the only way. Yeah, this is the only way to do it. But once you get close to walls, you're still getting it. So we would have to have collision. Yeah, you would have to end up having heavy fog. Really, you know. Actually, you know what I just realized? You know what's probably holding us back on our quota is probably the fact that we're also still drawing these. Silent Hill fog for real. I don't know how to do it though. Like that was probably contributing to our quota. So now let's try if we can max out the draw distance now. No promises, but let's see. Unfortunate. Yeah, we crashed so hard that my entire computer just died. $3,000 we can do now. Barely. I think that that's decent. I think that we can fake it from here. You can probably fake it from here. How would we do? Yeah, this is okay draw distance. Like, this is decent for me, in my opinion. You'd also probably get away with setting the scale like a little bit higher. I feel like the fog would definitely help, but I don't know how to do the fog. I implemented Silent Hill fog in my real PS1 game. Yeah, I probably have to watch the Elias Dollar video on it. That's the Elias guy someone mentioned the other day. Yeah, don't mention who it is. Just kidding. Rosaria. Am I gonna become a React streamer now?
The ISO for the slides is available for download on my itch.io page, so you can check it out.
Reaction streamer? Am I allowed to do this? Or am I gonna get...
About the distance from the camera to the closest object for each pixel of the screen. For example, the objects close to the camera have the depth value close to 0.
Yeah, but how do you do the thing?
Objects have that is change the textures palette for each polygon you draw. The further away the polygon is from the camera, the more faded the colors get, and the closer they become to the fog color. ps1 has 1 megabyte of video memory.
Okay, this is all we need to know.
The basic mechanism
So we just fade it to the fog color.
All we have to do is change the textures palette for each polygon we draw. The further away the polygon is from the camera,
That's alright, look good.
the colors get, and the closer they become to the fog color.
I was just kidding. It's funny.
ps1 has 1 megabyte of video memory.
Yeah, facts, I know.
It's basically a 1024 by 512 pixel texture, each pixel containing 16-bit color.
Yeah.
VRAM is divided into 32 texture pages, also called T-pages.
Facts.
Each T-page is 64 by 256 pixels.
Very true.
Frame buffers, which you use to draw and display the game on the screen, are stored in the VRAM too.
Yeah, 1 megabyte VRAM and 2 megabytes of RAM.
A lot of games use 320 by 240 pixel frame buffers, which already take almost a third of your VRAM. As you can see, VRAM space is very limited.
Facts.
One way to make the most out of available memory is to use indexed images. When we draw a primitive, we can tell the ps1 GPU to interpret a texture page as an indexed image. The GPU will use some part of VRAM as a palette and interpret another part of VRAM as indices into this color lookup table. In 8-bit indexed color mode, one indexed pixel takes up 8 bits of VRAM. In this mode, your palette can be 256 colors at most. You can fit
Engineers from back then were built different? Yeah.
56 pixels texture into a T-page. There's also 4-bit index color mode, which limits your palette to just 16 colors. But it allows you to store textures up to 256 by 256 pixels, 4 times more than if 16-bit color was used. Mega Man Legends 2 mostly uses 4-bit textures for its characters and environments.
Yeah, maybe that's the play. Maybe we would crash less and be able to draw more if we used 8-bit color.
Uploaded to VRAM, not just the original palette that the texture was uploaded along with.
I don't really know if that's the thing that we're hitting though. The limitation. I'm not sure if
multiple palettes by interpolating the original texture colors to the fog color with different interpolation factors. The closer to 1 the interpolation factor is, the more faded and closer to the fog color the palette becomes. 8 or 16 plots are usually enough. Each particle we draw will use a different palette, depending on how close it is to the camera. If it's very close, we use the original palette. If it's further away, we use another palette with more faded colors, and so on. This effect is very efficient on ps1, however, it's not perfect. First of all the color lookup tables can take up a lot of VRAM space, and you need to store multiple plots for each palette of all the textures that the game uses. Secondly, it's not very smooth. It's easy to see the points at which different plots are used, and it makes the ground and walls look very polygonal and grid-like. Compared to the Silent Hills fog, where the shading is smooth and fog gradations are not as visible.
Yeah, how do you do this? How do you do this?
Another approach to fog on ps1 is fading faraway polygons to black. It's used in games such as King's Road 2 and Hell Knight. As you can see, this approach produces a fairly smooth fog, especially compared to the cloud fog. ps1 can draw flat shaded polygons and garage shaded polygons.
Dude.
With garage shading, you can set the color of each vertex of your polygon to a distinctive color, and then
Fucking
ps1 will
mosquito,
calculate
dude.
the color of each rasterized pixel between them. Textured polygons can also be garage shaded.
What I would give to kill every goddamn mosquito in the world at once. Just like Thanos snap, you know?
This multiplies by the interpolated color of the polygon's vertex colors. The color
Okay,
of
I wasn't watching what
128, which I'll call neutral colors, doesn't
Yeah.
change the texture's colors at all.
Yeah, we know that.
If you set the color to a bigger or brighter value, such as pure white, the texture gets overexposed, which can be useful for making highlights and specular effects.
Facts.
When you set vertex colors to black, the texture disappears completely, and you get black polygon. If you set some of the vertices
Okay, let's just go to Silent Hill fog.
polygon is further away from the camera, we want the texture to fade out a bit and become closer to the full color.
Dude, that would be awesome.
Finally,
Maybe
if
instead
it's
of
way far away, we
instead
want
of
the texture to disappear
implementing Silent Hill fog
polygon's
on the
color to
PS1,
be
we should
equal to our
actually
full
just
color.
like
In other
figure out
words,
how to Thanos
the
snap all
vertices
the
versus
mosquitoes.
we want the vertex color of our texture grow primitive to be neutral, and for the fog component to be black. For the vertices with depth skew of, let's say, 0.5, we want the texture to fade away, which can be achieved by setting the vertex colors to a darker color, but we also want to add a bit of the fog color on top. And finally, for vertices far away from the camera, we want the texture to disappear completely. And this can be achieved by setting vertex colors to black. The fog component
Okay,
of the
so we're just lerping between.
to fog color. The vertex color of a textured primitive is interpolated from neutral color to black using the vertex's depth skew, and the fog component
Understood.
is interpolated from black to fog color using the same depth skew value. To combine the texture and fog components, we'll use editing blend. Normally,
Okay.
when you draw a primitive on top of another, the foreground primitive pixels completely replace the background ones. When you draw a
Okay, I
second
get it.
primitive
I get
on
it.
editing blend, the background color and the foreground color get combined. This
So
is
we're
exactly
drawing
what we need for our
fog on top.
we draw an opaque and textured polygon. Then we just draw a semi-transparent textured polygon on top. And then repeat the process for each polygon of the scene, using the formulas below. This approach works beautifully. The fog is smooth and doesn't have those discrete steps that cloud fog had. With this approach, we can set the fog color to whatever color we want, and make the fog more dense or sparse by changing our near and far clipping distances.
Okay, I get it.
This approach fails when you try to use it with a texture with transparent pixels. We draw a non-textured polygon before drawing the textured one, so it doesn't take a texture's transparency into account, which is not what we want in this case. Let's see how we can fix this. On modern platforms, the colors are usually stored on a faded value.
Wait, but doesn't that mean
Color
Wait, hold on. Hold on. But doesn't this mean that we're drawing 2 times as many polygons? That's what this means, by the way. How the hell am I gonna do that? How are you gonna do that? Okay, I get it. I get it. We're gonna give it a like. We're gonna give this video a like, okay?
The vertex color, the texture principle, is interpolated from neutral color to black using the vertex's depth cube, and the fog component is interpolated from black to fog color using the same depth cube.
Yeah, we have to draw everything twice, dude. We have to draw everything twice. There's no sugarcoating it. Because you're drawing the, bro. We need to actually open up Krita. That's what we kind of need to do here. How do I change the bit depth? It says that it's 8-bit. That's what it was before, though. It says that it's already 8-bit, dude. Too many colors for target color depth. Try a different quantizer. Maybe I just ignore it, and then we just import it at too many colors for I don't care. No, this imports it at 16-bit. The terminal said sorry to you. That's absolutely crazy. Whoa, 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 chill out. Let me see. How do I... change bit depth in Krita? Krita doesn't have a proper 8-bit index color mode. Okay. Well, that's what I need. Can I continue exiting now? Sorry. Jeez, what did you install, man? You can miss me with that. I cannot have my terminal making me emotional. How do I... can I use GIMP? Color, bit depth in GIMP. Okay, let's try it in GIMP. Let's get out of here. No. It was just Valgrind? Yeah. Get Valgrind off of my computer too, by the way. Oh, don't dox me. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Okay, textures, floor 64.png. Image. Mode. Indexed. Color management. Oh god. Convert to color profile. No. Assign color profile. Indexed. Maximum number of colors. Okay. Okay. Can I save it now? Export as 464 new. Fine. We did it. We actually got to 4-bit. Turn the dithering on? Okay, well we can't dither. Okay, fine. Okay. Floor new. Huge. Huge. This one's huge. This is insane. We got 4-bit. We got to 4-bit. We got to 4-bit. Now do I actually know, like, now do we actually interpolate during runtime, or do I just do it per polygon during runtime? Like, I don't think we actually want to touch clut. I'm such a klutz. I'm such a klutz. Oh gosh, now I've got to do this for every single one. I'm gonna have a breakdown. It's okay. It's fine. We can do this. We can do this. Oh, this is pretty funny. Okay, let us export as grading 64 new. Okay. Image mode indexed 16 convert export. Complicated tasks I have no problem with. Anything that takes like this level of brain power, I just can't do it. I don't know why. Bro, there was a giant bug that just passed by. It's like the biggest bug I've ever seen in my entire life. I'm not gonna lie. That was pretty scary. Okay. Stone brick new. I'm having to build Valgrind for the source. I never thought I'd say this. Haven't you been on Windows? I thought that you had to build it from source on Windows. That's what I did. Oh god, this looks really ugly. This looks really ugly. It's the price you pay. Since your WSL was just normal Ubuntu, it came prepackaged. Not on WSL. Oh. Well, welcome to the pain, you know? Like, welcome to the pain. Okay. So now we have a few things that we need to change right away. We have a few things that we need to change right away. First of all, we can exit GIMP for now. Exit GIMP for now. We need to edit the CMake lists because this is painful and it's not easy. We need to change everything to be new now, if I did this correctly. And we have to use our tim edit as reference here for what is happening. Did I figure out clipping? Yeah, I pretty much did. So this is where we're at with it. So I did a lot of work with it. So look at this. So do you see how the textures near to me swap? Do you see that? The reason I did this was because you see how we're going with the grain here? I needed to all the triangles nearest to you to have the same orientation. So that's what I did. It's kind of janky, but as far as an FPS goes on the PS1, I think that we're kind of getting there. I've now switched every texture to 4-bit, and we're going to try to push the draw distance, because right now, if I have any more draw distance in this, we just crash straight up, which is pretty limiting, especially since we watched the Elias Dollar video, and to do fog, we need to draw more polygons on top of our pre-existing polygons. So that's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do next. I have to first of all change all of our T pages though. So we use this, right? So this is 832.0 is going to be the floor. Then the wall is 848. And then this is 864. Was I hard coding that? Actually, yeah, I was like a dumbass. Yeah, whatever. We have to do it like this. 832. $848. So I don't know if this is going to work, because the last time I tried textures like this, the UVs were a problem. Because it ends up being, like, what's the difference? It ends up being 16. So I don't know if I have to change the UVs. We're gonna see here in a second, but let's just give it a compile and see if this works. But why does it now want to build my math.c? We already gave up on math.c. Oh gosh, is it really gonna make me Actually, yeah, I have to go into here to go into cd build. What is it called? Oh, what am I doing? Now all of a sudden this wants to work. Oh, I just commented out the wrong thing. We were trying to get this to work earlier, and now it suddenly wants to compile the file that I already commented out of here. Dude, I'm gonna have a fucking conniption right now. We don't include the file. I just commented it out, the file. Yeah, so this is the error that I found that I had earlier when I tried to do this. It does look cool. It does. I don't really know why that happens though. Try 1616. Like that looks right, but I think you have to set clute here. But I have to look at the documentation again for this, for the clute. Poly ft4 texture clute ID. Okay, so get clute. Do I have set clute? Okay. Well, let's try that, I guess. Is this the exact name of the function? Yeah, set clute. And our clute is at see, I don't understand. Do I have to like edit clute? How do I? don't understand how to get... It's just the color lookup tables are not incrementing or changing. So I can only guess that they are... Like this is 480. .480 isn't even on the thing, right? It showed up there. It's like a little sliver there, I think. Maybe I'm just seeing things. Yeah, it's moving this. You see this? This little thing here? Okay. Okay, I think we figured it out. So 0, 0 for this. Let's edit this clute so that it isn't bad anymore. I don't want that clute anymore. Last clute cannot be deleted. Okay, but can we make it less stupid? Okay. I should keep it like that. Okay, the clute position is 0, 0 for that. Let's set the clute position for this one to... I guess... Bro, don't do this to me. Oh, dude. It's because I'm running it through wine. Because that's how cursed all of this is. I think we were getting something there. Somewhere there. I think we need a clute that is indexed properly. This one's 0, 0. This one, let's think about this. So this is, so let's do 64 over 64, 0. Oh wait, no, I moved this one. Also, I think that this is for fonts. This is for font space. So actually, let's move the clute to snap to grid. So 896. 896. 896, 0. How many? Is the fog going? I'm moving stuff around and trying to figure out how this is going to work. Let's try. So this is 896. Let's go 900. Wait, no. 896. But 4. $896.4, and then let's do. This is painful. This is painful, and then 8. Okay. So we have these clutes now. Okay. We're going to save project. Why did it only save one Tim as changed? Wait, what? We changed more than one Tim for sure. Maybe I just have to touch all of the all of the clutes. Okay. Okay. 896.0 for this clute for the floor. So for the wall, that's gonna be 896.8. This is cursed. We should really just be setting this up with the default. We can do set clute for the floor is going to be 896.0. And then for the ceiling, 896.4, I think. Oh. Dude, I kind of like coding without an LSP. It's kind of MLG, you know what I mean? Okay, well, this didn't work. This did not work. Evidently did not work. Maybe because this is... well, I don't think that this is actually gonna solve anything. Yeah, all this does is make the UVs correct, but this doesn't make the lookup table correct. Man. How do I do this? Maybe I have to like... Dude, I don't know. Maybe if I can click the clute. You can do it if you believe. I don't know. I don't get it. 896.8. Yeah, I mean, this is already... I already have the clutes. I don't know. I don't know, man. Alright, let's try the C rect. Let's try the C rect. Where's the Tim image names? Dude. Let's just try it. I know that the wall isn't going to work, but oh. Well. Interesting. Oh. uh, uh, listen, I don't see anything, so... Yeah, this is cursed. Set T page. Oh. Oh. Dude, I'm a fucking moron. Actually a fucking dumbass. Oh. God damn. Fucking idiot. I hope that this is the issue and then that it magically works now. Why? Can we please... Can we please go back to working? Please. Just compile normally, you jerk. What, like, what? Apparently 647.04.7 all right, peace out, Luca. Peace out. Sorry, I'm in the middle of something here. Can this just go back to working again? Dude, like, what happened? I'm gonna assume that it has something to do with with this. Because, I mean, like, why did this start breaking again? It's so annoying. I mean, this is just one of these things where we have to, like, comment out everything now to figure out what the fuck is the problem. Dude. Wait, what am I doing in here? No. My suspicion is that these Tims broke. So let's just try to load the old Tims. Yeah, nothing's gonna show up, but because we're not in. Yes, something in those old Tims broke. But now if we go back to our old... If we go back to our old pages now, we should be back to normal. But those old... I'm just trying to figure out why. Okay, 900 0. Let's just try this. Let's just try this one Tim at a time instead of doing the whole thing. 832.0 for the wall. Okay. Huh. What if I don't set a clute? If I don't set a clute, then we don't get wall at all, or we start bugging out. I don't really understand how this really works. See, now I broke it again. I guess I just broke it again. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know why that breaks it. And I would assume that setting it to I'm assuming that this isn't going to work either. Let me try 8-bit. I don't know. $768,480. Yeah, I mean, I don't really get it. Oh, I also imported it with the wrong setting. That's also true. Holy shit. It actually worked. It actually worked. Now, why does 4-bit not work, though? Like, I'm just... Like, why does 4-bit not work? Maybe it's because with dithering it doesn't work. Okay. See? Nothing. Oh, I forgot to do this. Okay. I think I did it. Okay. I think that this quantizer is just better. Okay. Wait, hold on. Let me move this over to 940. Now I have to edit the CMake lists and push these all to new. And then just change this. So for the floor, this is going to be 900, 480. And for the grading, that's 940, 480. We also have to change the T pages, so for the grading that's 864, and for this it's 900. Oh, I just changed the wrong one. Okay. Oh, did I mess this up? Hold on. 84080. 848. And then the ceiling is 864 0 940 480. Oh, I forgot to do this. That would be why. Well, I guess it's kind of cursed. I think that's set UV. I don't have any other code that's overriding it, right? No. Hmm. 940, 480, 864. Wait. 8640, 940, 480. Yeah. Yeah, you might have to re-import these and play around with it, I guess. Anyway, what we really want to do now is try and push this to 4. See if this made a difference. No. No, it did not. No, it did not. Yeah, so now what you do after this is you just do basically a second one, the same vertices, but you just set the RGB to I think that it's this, set RGB 0. The second one is just gonna be, you're gonna lerp it later, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how we're gonna be able to do it. I guess you don't have to quad clip after, of course. Maybe you actually... Can you just do this? I guess not. Oh, yeah. You would have to do this, I guess. Alright, I'm almost... I've probably gotta go eat something. This, I've been going for a very long time now, but I kinda wanted to see if I can copy this, I guess. Like, is this allowed? Oh. This probably is this. Uh my brain cells are really low. probably not happening. Yeah, I've got to get more brain cells for this. But there has to be a way to copy that one into a second one and then just draw it on top. But I'm probably just thinking about it dumb. Can you just... Yeah, I mean, I don't really know. I don't really know. Let me try just turning the disc down really quick, just to see if it's just drawing too much. No, it's definitely a memory issue. 100%. I mean, there's no need to cast it. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you have to do this. This is the last thing I'll try. Maybe you have to do this. Probably not. Probably not. Probably not thinking about this right. Alright. I give up. I give up. I give up. Okay, I'll figure this out some other time. This obviously isn't going to work. I don't know why I thought it was. Okay, well, I'll figure out the pointer arithmetic some other time. Alright, I'm going to probably have a nice rest. I think that this was a lot of fun, though. Yeah, I think that this was pretty good. A lot of fun. Yeah, I obviously don't have a good enough understanding of how this works, but okay, I will, yeah, it's obviously not that. Yeah, this is obviously not the way of doing this. Like, is this just... It can't be this, right? Never mind, it was that. It was that. Now, I'm assuming that that is... Okay. I did promise that I was about to leave, but yeah. Now if I go to 3,000, are we going to still be able to draw? Is the question. Can I, like, get some output, though? Never mind. Yeah, still having those pain points with not being able to render that many. Yeah. Alright, well, made some progress, but we'll definitely have to figure out what's going on under the hood. Maybe watch a few more videos. I don't know. Alright, peace out.